So the game crashed at the end of the last stream, so I'm picking off where I left off. Now the from the autosave. These shields are gonna shield. I have to do something different, otherwise this might crash again. At the end of the last stream, I put the navy over there. There was a naval battle, and the game crashed. So in my experience, I have to do different things in order to not get the same outcome. Poor brigade. Trying to encircle London. And I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Bum, 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 bum. This is gonna be rather difficult. I don't have the forces to overwhelm these dudes. I attacked them when I did because I was getting bored. It's going differently now because these dudes last time they closed the gap. Now they encircled London. Let's go get another port. Okay, I'm already doing it. Oh, port. There's a dude from Denmark there. Another port. gonna come handy. I was gonna go by land, by sea, but like I said, the game crashed. What could possibly go wrong? First objective is to enclose, it's to surround London. It's easy, but it has to be done. I don't have piercing. These divisions barely have soft attack, so next to no piercing. So fighting mechanized and armored divisions, they'll be in trouble. So I really need to encircle London to starve them out. It's cheesy, but it is what it is. Started with the 2 IC country, not the 200 IC giant. And like I said last time, this was all she wrote, I suppose, for the UK. Okay, I'm gonna stop this attack simply to just attack harder. Or not. Now it's just a question of patience. Killing these units so that it's easier to hold these. Australia. How's it going? Good evening. I was not expecting you here. No, but I'm glad you're here. You're here. How's it going? Highly historical scenario. Yeah, indeed. I like historical stuff, as you know. Yeah, today I felt like playing. Yesterday I worked until 2 a.m. Today I'm gonna play a bit. I'm not sleepy. I tried to keep my boss happy. I tried to keep the boss happy. And I'm making jokes as of late. On a more serious note, I like the job, so I try to not disappoint. I would like to stick around, so... Thanks. I would say someone saying he likes his job. That's interesting, because in the last few years, the only thing I was either unemployed or saying that I hated the job that I was doing. So that's a really welcoming change, to be honest. You like it? Nice. You select your previous one. What did you... I mean, I don't... Weren't you always a programmer? Oh, no, I'm confused. Okay. Hey, what's this? Okay. Good. It's fine. Yeah, I hear you. That's something, that's one of the things that I enjoyed a lot when I was, streaming daily. And now that I enjoy, now that I know that the current work also, it's like that. But when I was streaming on a daily, it was like a job. So it paid very poorly, but I could do it from my house. And yeah, so the new job is just like that, also from the house, work from the house. I wake up and I'm seconds away from the office if that's what I have to or want to do. So I hear you. Usually it's what I want to do, not what I have to do. Today I was actually torn between, tonight I was actually torn between going to do some work or to come and play. So that's saying a lot, given that I like playing so much. I was like, oh no, I'm just gonna play a bit. can't hit, like, really? Isn't it great? Aren't there supposed to be rules against that? You can get in trouble for that. Okay. I just have to be really careful here. I don't want to take London. I just want to destroy the units. They're doing this for very long. They might just instantly take the city. That's not what it looks like. But that's not what it looks like. What's the headquarter in Hearts of Iron 3? The headquarter... It's a command structure. That's that much you know, but I can quickly explain what this does. This is, unfortunately, I don't have one proper order of battle, but I can do it really quickly. It's not a big deal. So, hit this button and we create a superior headquarters. So, the command structure in Hearts of Iron 3 is twofold. It provides two big benefits. So, the level of the generals themselves provide a certain benefit to the army, but the general's traits also provide a certain benefit. So, for example, the most common one, almost all traits can be gained by fighting in certain situations. So, a dude that fights in I don't know, in a march gains a relevant trait. The dude that fights in mountains can gain the mountaineer trait, and so on. But I'm digressing. So the order of battle provides several benefits, like I said, but they're differentiated. There's a difference. There are traits that can be transmitted to the divisions through the skill of the commander, and others through the traits. As you can see, this guy is very close to becoming a hill fighter, which will provide some bonus in hills. But moving on, because it's taking too long already. So I'm going to start by describing the first one, the first kind. So I'm going to describe what the army, what the country, or the gains from having a high-skilled field marshal in charge of the highest headquarter, which is the one with the most X's. This reduces the stacking penalty. So when we have too many people attacking, too many divisions, having a good theater headquarter leader, this guy, provides a reduction of 9% with regard to the stacking penalty. The army group, when it comes to skill, now I don't have any because I don't have leaders. Let's say this guy was in charge of the army group. He's level 9. For each level of skill, he reduces the supply consumption by 5%. So, you see this division, the 6th, I'm going to detach it. It's over there. The 6th militia division is now consuming 1.3 supplies per day. It's just to give you an idea, if I remove this guy from here and attach him to the army group, and then I attach the militia brigade to directly under the army group, which is something you shouldn't do, but it's just for exemplifying. The effect would be the same under a corps, provided it was attached to the army group. You see the effect? Now these dudes consume much less supplies. So supplies, it's food, it's guns, it's everything the troops need. So a really skilled dude goes a long way to help. So that's the benefit of a high skilled dude at the army group level. Then we have the army, so which is 4 stars, 4 X's. The army provides one organization. You see this with the green bar with the. Let's detach this guy and just show it and go get the other guy. This won't take more than a couple of minutes more. I think. So just to exemplify it properly, I'm gonna demote this dude and put him in charge of the army. Now look what happens when I attach this division to the army. The maximum organization is 73.5. It's on the right side, second from the top, or first from the top. Second value from the top. We attach it directly to the, could be to the corpse. Of course, it's the same thing, but I'm just attaching directly. And all of a sudden, it goes from 73 to 86 maximum organization. So attaching, having a really high skilled general in charge of the army adds organization to the divisions. And each army can have like 5 corps. So we can attach 25 divisions under an army, which is this one. Now, the lowest thing, it's the corps. 2 stars, or I mean 3 stars, and this provides reinforcement chance. When the dudes are in reserve and you have a low reinforcement chance and you want them to reinforce quickly, make sure the corps leader is high skill. It provides X percentage of combat reinforcement chance. I don't know, this guy would probably provide like 5% or so more combat reinforcement chance, which is huge. But there's a bug, the corps needs to be on the same province as the divisions that are fighting, otherwise it won't work. Then it's division level. So, but I'm gonna talk about in a few seconds. So that's the benefit of at the division level it provides efficiency, combat efficiency, like probably like 45% combat efficiency from a level 9. I suppose it's like 5% per level of skill. Then we have actual combat efficiency. So that's what I'm just already started talking. So at leaders provide combat efficiency to the troops through their skill, but also through the order of battle. And that's when the traits come handy. So you see these bonus over here. This guy is a mountaineer. He provides, if this dude is in charge of a corps, and he is right now, he's going to provide to the divisions attached below him, below the 5 divisions that can be attached to a corps, he's going to provide half of the bonus that the UI currently says. Because this full bonus can only be gained if the dude is in charge of the actual division. As we go up in the chain of command, this bonus is gonna be... Okay, I'm not explaining this very well. Let me try again. Let's remove this guy and attach him to a division. So over here, both the efficiency gained from his skill and also from his trait, it's what it says in the UI. As it goes up, it gets halved. Every single thing the dude gains gets halved. So let's say the dude has combined arms bonus. So whatever the UI says gets halved. And then if you go another level up, doing a lousy job explaining. So to the army, then whatever bonus the guy provided as a core gets halved again if he's at army level. Then whatever bonus the dude provided to the army in terms of efficiency from traits, again from traits, because this is what it only provides benefits in terms of skill at divisional level or through the first things that I explained. Now it's usually what the traits give. So whatever the UI said about the traits, it's only full benefit at division level, then it's halved when it goes to core, and then whatever the dude adds in at core, the UI says he has, it's halved again, and then and always until the last one. So the last one provides a bonus of 0.625% if memory serves. So 0.625 in terms of combat efficiency. But if it's like for every trait that the dude has. So if the dude has all the fucking traits, he's giving that very tiny benefit to the divisions, provided the divisions also have a leader. If the divisions are leaderless, in some instances they don't get any bonus. But they do get when it comes to combined arms. There's another bonus that can be transferred from traits, which is the combined arms bonus. And we can get almost 20% if every single headquarter has the combined arms bonus and the divisions themselves are combined arms, which is not the case now because I'm using militia. Combined arms, it's in Hearts of Iron 3 is when you mix and match. No, you mix different type of units. So like this blue, this red, and this one, different colors provides X amount of combined arms bonus, 15%. But generally speaking, it's not a good idea to go after the combined arms bonus. It's just nice to have the combination, the power of the artillery and the anti-tanks is more important than the actual combined arms, but you still get some combined arms. What's the advantage? What's the advantage of using full militia? It's because I'm gonna show it. So militia, 5 brigades of militia. You're gonna see, if I remember, well, it's over here. See these officers. Militia has only 10 officers. Requires just 10 officers for full organization. While, so 5 times 10, it's 50 officers only. While a brigade of any other brigade type, with the exception of garrisons and military police, they require 10 times more than militia. Even though these ones are more powerful, the militia is the one that is more efficient when it comes to officers. The same amount of soft attack can be achieved from militia by comparison to infantry with 2 brigades of militia. So for the same firepower, militia is 5 times more efficient in terms of officers. Why is this important? This is important because leadership-starved countries like this one can't afford officers. If I was running a full... These 784 brigades were of infantry, my officer ratio would be like, I don't know, 1% now or 10%, something like that, like really, 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 or 20%, really, really, really low. And they would fight like shit. So I'm able to have all these troops because I went with militia instead of a regular army. Hello Remy, they're making fan made remake of Victoria 2. Imagine just yanking engine after it's usable to do Hearts of Iron 3 remake. Yeah, I didn't know about that. So that's great. I'm glad to hear it. I will probably play it, most likely. Because if that sees the light of day, it's because they're really unhappy with the direction Paradox is going with their games, and so am I. So the result should be really, really good. I'll keep an eye on it. Thank you. What's the... Okay, I already replied. And kicked out. I mean, I did my best to try to explain these, but I think I did it. It's just it takes some time. Right now, I'm not using. I know you understood. It's just that it takes time. Like I tried to explain quickly, but it I can't explain sometimes things very quickly. Yes, it kind of can, but that's because there's these. Sorry, no, this one reduces the combat weight of militia. So right now, an infantry has a combat weight of 1. Don't look at the values because this infantry is super obsolete. We'll look just at the combat weight. It has a combat weight of 1. I add a couple of militia and it has a combat weight of 1. So, like I said, for militia right now with a combat weight of 2 only, it's equivalent of having roughly the equivalent of having these, as long as it's fully up to date. You'll have the same firepower. This division would actually be quite good if I could afford these. Good to hold the ground, not for breakthrough, just for defense, because militia has high defensiveness but low toughness and low soft attack per division, per brigade. Without that tech, militia would be awful. Without this tech, militia would be mind-boggling awful. It still is, because the division of militia would be absolutely destroyed against something like this. It's just I can't afford the officers, and this is not up to date, keep in mind. Like, if this was all up to date, my militia divisions would be like, would melt like hot knife through butter. But I couldn't afford it otherwise. See, I made some headquarters, like the headquarters also require officers. See, look at the officer ratio. I have to quickly disband the stuff that I did to regain the officers back. I can't even afford an order of battle, let alone... you know, infantry, the proper army composition. But yeah, I used to think the units, countries without leadership, because, like I said, leadership is needed for officers. The trading is really, really bad, even with the best laws. I'm putting all my leadership into officers and I make it like just 36.7. So I would require like 3 days to get enough for 1 brigade of infantry. But like I was saying, I used to think that militia was really bad, and I still think militia is really bad, but I used to think that I couldn't do a world conquest with a country like Liberia. These divisions are terrible against anything armored, anything armored. They're awful, and that's why I'm being extremely cheesy in surrounding London, because did I just turn fascist? I did. Well, this is really good. I can keep an even. Maybe get a higher military occupation or something. Yeah, look, full occupation. This gives me way more IC, because I just turned fascist. There were elections and the country became fascist. Ooh, leadership plus 5%. First time I see a dude that's not complete shit. Unfortunately, I lost the plus 10% IC guy. That guy was really good. I mean, over here, I didn't have anyone good. This is one of the best modifiers you can have. But I used to have a guy here that provided plus 10% IC. Now he's gone. So even said I was gonna have more IC because that dude disappeared. Maybe I won. Well, that's that too then. I mean, disbanded. I'm about to actually automate these. Get rid of the pop-up. Maybe just and automated. All my convoys are being sunk, so my national unit is going down. Well, who cares? I just have one VP. All the best laws are enabled. What's happening now is because London is encircled. The British won't be able to supply their troops. It's an exploit. I mean, like it's not instant, but long term, or medium term, it depends on how many supplies were in the network. Because now the supply center is one of these parts, but no supplies can be put there. So it's like an exploit. I usually don't do these, but starting with a country like this one, I kind of have to. Otherwise, I won't do shit, because this is extremely weak. Now I'm kicking ass because this don't have supplies. I don't know, just keep going. I suppose there's no risk of being encircled. I said that I was gonna automate it, but I probably won't. I just got rid of the pop-ups. They're very annoying, but sometimes they're really needed. So, but I have in Hearts of Iron 3, we have the flexibility to decide if you want the pop-ups, you know, we enable them. If you don't want the pop-ups, we disable them. I'm about to lose a division. It's not a big deal. But I've got a navy. I suppose I could go there and and give that division a retreat path, a path to retreat. Could use the ports, but I also wanna go save these dudes. Come on, hold. If the navy gets there in time, this division should retreat to the sea instead of getting destroyed. There's a big problem with Hearts of Iron 3 UI by comparison with, say, Europa Universalis 4. It's because you don't have a detached damage button, so it can be, you know, there's no other way around it. It can be annoying to find the damaged ships and put them to repair. See, if this division was not there, if these ships were not there, the division would have been destroyed. It wouldn't be a drama. I have so many divisions now, but why allow it to be destroyed? I need to garrison the ports just in case. I'm gonna add war goals as many as I can. I won't be able to defeat the US very quickly, if at all. So I really want to get rid of reduce the likelihood of getting underground resistance. Need more troops. I don't have manpower though. Which reminds me, yeah, I'm researching it. I could still cheese for manpower. I've got some vassals. Probably they would sell me shit. Last time that I checked, I had vassals. See, I could just... I probably will. Thanks. There you go. Magic. What are these dudes waiting for? You die? Oh, I probably disabled the headquarter. Or the headquarter was destroyed. Or where is the headquarters? Shattered or some shit? According to this, the headquarters is dead. Yeah, that's a shame. It was in Ireland. So now these brigades are doing jack shit. It was destroyed in Ireland. Okay. The Berlin headquarters took its place. So it's automated. Keeping an eye on these though, because of how the AI likes support strike. If I was not gonna support them, they would actually take Liverpool back. Bunch of this doing nothing. I'm gonna automate these. The AI is not very... It's not as competent as I am, but I don't like clicking. And this is one, so... Just have to be careful. Otherwise, the dudes are gonna take London. I can't give them... I can't paint anything adjacent to London. And even then, I must keep an eye on it. There we go. See. This headquarters is really stupid sometimes. We're not gonna go there. They shouldn't, unless they're like adjacent to it. But they were just adjacent to it. And it's probably because the other one is also automated. Oh boy. Half of this problem has to do with this area also being assigned to an automated headquarter. Almost guaranteed. If I disable these, it's recognizing these as its own. Okay, it's bugged, so it's annoying, but it is what it is. So there's this game has bugs, quite a wee bit of them, unfortunately. I already regret. I mean, usually this works. It's just that this has been it's been a run that's been like, this is Liberia, so some things pop that don't pop with other countries as much. Not as much. Keep moving. Now I have to detach all these guys from this Baghdad quarter and just get rid of it. And the only way to attach everyone with just one click is by having everyone in the area that belongs to the newer one. And then automate. Okay, with like this, I shouldn't see any problems now, hopefully. Press these, everything gets attached to the new one. There you go, no longer recognizes that. And there they go. I forgot in a last stream to make a convoy to Belfast. Now it's like finding a needle in a haystack. It's not even in alphabetical order. I'm getting warmer. Why am I being blocked from the convoys? I don't understand. Bug. I got the convoys. Why is the AI not assigning the convoys? Usually this happens when the convoys are trying to go to through a certain path that is not allowed. Like, because they control some strait or something. But that's not what's going on over here. There's no strait. Let's say the UK, I was a country, let's say this was my country. Just for the sake of argument, let's say this is a country. And my enemy controls these two provinces. And these two. Then I cannot supply by sea anything outside of the Mediterranean. But that's not what's going on, so what the hell? And this is actually hurting my supply really, really hard. Why the fuck is this going on? Okay, this one's, it's the channel. Portsmouth, Bournemouth. But that's gonna end as soon as I control these over here. But I didn't know this one existed. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. I have to control like this port or this last province. It's not new, it's just I didn't remember it. And therefore I allowed the situation to come to this. I didn't remember it. They control the channel, you know, this, so these ports receive no supply. But the moment I control this port or this last province, that will be lifted. That issue will be lifted. Maybe it's even this one too. Can't recall. So let's go over there. This is actually really, really dangerous. So I'm just gonna, you know, gonna take action immediately. Using the Navy. Can't wait for those suits to move. I wonder if that was already lifted. No, yet. I think it's either this one, this one, or that one, or all of them. Can't recall. The situation is quite dire. So let's just unload some dudes straight away. Get those provinces before we die. Keep this guy. Oh, good job. Come on. I'm thinking this will fix it. Like, if this doesn't fix it, there you go, fixed. Or not. At least partially it was fixed. Or so it seems. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna recover from these. I'm not going fast as I wanted. As fast as I wanted. So that's dead. The fuck? This is why I don't like. Have to keep painting their zones, otherwise the AI derps a lot. It's just somehow still have supplies. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of convoys. Where the fuck are they sinking the convoys? Again, this is a really bad thing with the Hearts of Iron 3 UI. We don't have detached ships by type. We don't have detached damage, so it's a shit ton of clicking. Whenever you want to organize the navy. What I'm gonna do is gonna take these destroyers and I'm gonna pay a visit to the whoever's sinking these convoys. Like, there's a lot of them over here. Patrol aggressive. Look at the... We're probably gonna sink that ship. It's gonna be quite a bit of micromanagement. But I have to reduce their numbers. Now I'm the hunter, not the hunted. Unless, like... Okay, you should stay in port. Let's have some fun. Because I have less ships attached. Let's hope I don't lose any destroyers. But it looks like I'm gonna lose some. Or at least one. The thing is, their ships are almost dead too. Look. The positioning was awful because I had transports attached, which slows down, which not only is bad for positioning, which is, you know, there's a lot of ships, but also slows down the fleet because the transports are slower. With less destroyers, the positioning improves, less ships, and on what? Just please tell me I can continue these. I think I can. I didn't lose, it's just that the allies achieved 13 victory conditions. It's one way to win. But militarily speaking, I didn't lose. The only way for me to lose is to be annexed. It's a shame that they actually got that victory thingy. I didn't move fast enough. Come on, don't kill my destroyer. I need to go kill the US, but with these many ships going around, like... I'm gonna get my ass handed to me at sea. So now that I'm still going after the UK, trying to kill as many ships as I can is a good thing. This dude will gain skill too. Maybe you should retreat. Like a lot of... Or maybe not. There's the ships. Ships are hammering me really hard. They're not the ships, the planes. Now we rest, if they let me. They won't let me. Oh my god. This is pretty bad now. Because I'm losing ships. It's just, there's a lot of them, too many. It's incredibly risky to bring these dudes. over here. How could possibly go wrong? So to keep the AI focused at the front line, we have to keep painting stuff. We did destroy a few of their ships, like way more expensive in terms of IC than the ones that they destroyed. Why there are 2 artillery in a division? Why are there 2 artillery in a division? I don't have artillery. Where did you see that? Are you asking why I don't have artillery in my division just because I can't afford it? In terms of IC, not in terms of IC, but in terms of leadership, I cannot afford it. Well, let's add some more goals. Already added. Some. Alright, these dudes made it over there. Can they make it over here? Probably not. Why the F are you not attacking? Oh shit. They were about to get to the port. Well, we're about to sink a battleship. Really? He's still here? Oh, shh. Well, that was a mistake. I thought that usually they don't stick around. they leave. Now they're on patrol or something. Trying to combine the fleet. Please don't get destroyed. Can't keep up with the convoys. The reason why I attach transports to the warships is because, you know, first and foremost, the transports need protection. But then this is such a pain in the ass when I have to detach them. What makes sense is to keep them detached. But the thing is, a minor mistake in coordination and my entire army gets destroyed. So that's why I usually tend to attach warships to the transports. Oh boy. Nah, I can't do anything. I would like to go destroy more as they go past me over here, but I can't. It's gonna slow me down too much. I just have to put, I have to extend it. Because the UK won't surrender after losing the main islands. Man, this sound is so annoying. Stop sinking my convoys. Oh, the first... And I don't have an... I do. Good. This is kind of dangerous. If they put mechanized divisions over here or armored divisions... I won't like it. I might even be annexed. If I'm unlucky and they end up putting here some armored divisions... This is my only VP. The only thing they have to do to defeat me is to take these and I'll die. making sure they don't, you know, there's not too many units over there. It's taking forever. This should have been Blitzkrieg, but it's Sitzkrieg instead. And the reason for that is that I was not expecting to have so many ships from the US over here. And still they don't have lack of supplies. Can I risk going over here? So far, so good. One of the things that I enjoyed the most in Hearts of Iron 3 is to sink ships. I like the naval battles, but managing the navies is really tedious when they get damaged. Can be really tedious. Because we don't have a detached damage button like in EU4. I really enjoy seeing the naval battles. And this needs to gain more experience. So with that in mind, I'm going to risk it. This should have really, really good positioning now. And he's near a port. What could possibly go wrong? So that's two sunk subs. Two sunken subs. Instantly sunk. One, sink him. Just a cruiser or two. There you go. If you taste of your own poison. In the meantime, the other ones repair. Okay, there we go. The lack of supplies is finally kicking in for them. While the lack of convoys is about to kick in for me. Where is the supply center? Liverpool? Bristol. They're really, it's really a problem. Wait, I'm being an ass, but that would require quite a wee bit of work, so forget it. I was gonna just add like one convoy or two. The efficiency will be, I think, the same, but the likelihood of being destroyed, it's much less. I think the efficiency is the same, but amount of work is just epic. At this rate, they're gonna kill me, like, due to lack of supplies. $79 delivered. Can't do it. It's because of Ireland. I don't control this trade. One of the awful things about, I think I tried already, right? No. About the HOI III supply system is whenever we're conquering stuff, like in the UK, the stupid supply center is also always shifting, which causes a fuck ton of supply problems. Back in the day, when they announced Hearts of Iron 4, I was so hopeful that we were gonna get a fix for these. Instead, they acted. Like ability to say where what I want my supply system would, my supply center would completely fix these. Really? Now that I've got a proper fleet. Suppose they should go repair then. This might be the UK already out of supplies. Therefore, the US can't supply their troops, their ships. Oh boy. I really underestimated the ability of the AI to sync my convoys. We could go after them, but these are carrier groups probably too. And then I'm not gonna like it. Okay, subs. These are destroyers. They eat subs for breakfast. Come on, as long as you can detect them. Come on. There you go. I could do this automatically. The thing is, there's a bunch of carrier groups nearby. You can come to the places where the convoys are being sunk and search for whoever's sinking them. So it's another one destroyed. Let's go check that out. Oh, look, just got another 3 subs. This should help keep. Yeah, it is. It's pretty rare that I do these days. But I was not sleepy, didn't feel like working. I was really enjoying this run, at least. Yeah, I was enjoying it. That's why I streamed for 19 hours, even though at one point I was becoming already bored. Come at me, bro. Look, more subs. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Man, so many subs. Just sink the fuckers. Come on. There you go. Just 2 of them were sunk. Situations. I've got rebels all over the place. Just one ship is difficult to just one. I have just one sub over there, so it's really difficult to kill. I guess we're gonna shield what again, back where we were. Do some repairs. If I hear another convoy being sunk, I'll just go check it out. Yeah, when. It's great. Past week. I usually don't care much with these. It's just I don't have convoys. They're sinking all my convoys. I'm making 4,000 of them. But it's gonna take time. There we go. French sub. Come on, you can do it. Probably an old sub. Easy to spot. Come on. There's automated missions to do these. You just click if you want. But this is the way the most efficient way to catch them. That's why I'm doing it. Really? I guess we have more of them to destroy. Give me patience. There you go. I found him. I mean, I still have to destroy them. It's more US subs. There you go. Instantly sunk them. Will this be? Hello, the mysterious one. Good evening. Yeah, this is most likely gonna end up on YouTube. Yeah, I would say so. Really? Even more? I probably already sunk like 20 subs. I'm just gonna continue patrolling these. Yeah. It's more because of the sound that it makes than than what they actually do. But because of the constant sound of the convoys being sunk. If it happens every day, multiple times per day, it's really annoying. I always hated that. And that's what. But right now, because I started with Liberia, this was not like Germany or something. I still don't have enough convoys, and I'm about to run out of convoys. I got this powerful like a year ago or less when I annexed a lot of the axes, but didn't actually make any convoys or made very few. And with all these subs running around thinking the convoys, I'm almost out of there. Okay, 30 destroyers versus 4. Why on earth am I out of supplies? Because of the shifting supply center. Now this is supplied from Newcastle. It's always moving back and forth. That's why those destroyers didn't die. Okay, this was good for... This was good because this guy gained some experience with some subs. These ships gained experience soon. I'm gonna go through all these dudes again. Anyone below like 90% stays. Unless I run out of ships to make like 30. I guess this will do. In Hearts of Iron 3, less it's in terms of navy, when the dude is not at least level 8, less is better. Less can be better, like, because the penalties for exceeding the hull size are atrocious. So given his skill, this amount of destroyers is really, really good. Which is not to say that this can win against the proper fleet of battleships, because they can. But this can do a lot of damage. It's still 30 ships. Once the dude reaches level 8, then, you know, the more the merrier. Because he still compensates for this penalty. Oh, hello there. Come on, catch the 6 subs. Can't believe it. 6 subs and he can't catch one. There you go. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. There you go. Good one. Instantly spotted him. Awesome. The US must be conquering all my stuff. I don't even want to look at it. Yeah. It is what it is. Not to mention France. But France has very few units. So yeah, it's right there just for the taking. I probably should just land dudes over there and take over France. Taking forever. Right. I think the headquarters did what I asked it to do, which was to win the battle for the UK. I'm thinking I'm gonna invade France actually before going to the US. What? These all can be done automatically, but then it's gonna be worse. So so I'm doing these manually. Right. These just can't attack me because they don't have supplies. Excuse me. Just gonna pick these guys up and invade France. Gonna conquer Ghost Trolley's country. If he's still around, this is just see if he reacts. Hey, Ghost Trolley, gonna conquer your house. We already conquered Stockholm to see if Paradox makes the kind of games that we want again. Now it's time to go conquer France. And make... Okay, enough jokes. Right, I just have to hold to these. I'm leaving some units behind just to make sure. Come on, don't... I don't like that sort of stuff, so... And the game just alt-tab on its own. France was conquered by Germany in the run, so just recently it was released. Thanks for the follow. So they barely have units. The proof is that they didn't conquer anything, like for months, and we still have the same borders. Oh, I can call these to arms. Well, his headquarters is gonna help a lot. Like, these dudes don't have any units, so if I doesn't have the sleep. Could have done that. Oops, almost. So this will stay in port. I'm gonna add one of these landing crafts to the destroyers just to slow them down. That's another way to bypass the annoyance. Or try to, for the most part. This is really damaged. No? Yeah, I have to, like, really, I have to just, this is Liberia we're talking about. I kind of have to, otherwise, against armored divisions with pure militia, I would need a miracle. So this is the workaround for what I was talking about earlier, about merging the fleet with the warships with the transports. Just make sure to attach a transport to slow down the destroyers, then move the two fleets in tandem. But I had no intention of going to hunt subs. I'm just gonna go invade France. Like I said before. Keep adding these nice war goals. Got rebels everywhere. Wow, this was really completely fucked up. Logistical bombings. Or non-stop battles. When this happens, it's better to just walk them. They finally arrive. Come on, don't crash. Probably should have stayed in port just for another hour for a tick of repairs. I didn't want to go invade France, but the fact that I don't see any units over here, I mean, they're completely defenseless, so maybe I should. Oh. Well, that's unexpected. Attacking an armored division. I'm gonna detach these dudes. Create another one. That's not what I wanted. I was not expecting any, absolutely any opposition. That's why I only dumped one dude over there. Any leaders? I'm actually gonna stop that. This dude is gonna be in trouble. And so will that too. Probably. Let's give it the level 10 general. The reason why I did it, it's because now I can assign all units to this quarter and automate it. Let's go. Hope for the best. All this back and forth, it's so easy to make a mistake. There are 17 divisions over there. I'm gonna go pick them up. Just hope this is a good part. Not really. What a mess. There's a chance that this might run out of supplies. I probably shouldn't just go. Just yet. Just want to keep things organized. This is really messy now. Just change my mind again. It's gonna be under manual control. Cool, let's go. Pick up some troops, I suppose, before something goes south. And then reattach them. I need more ports. Maybe she's slow. I have next to no troops in the UK. I'm doing this manually again because I kind of have to. I don't have convoys. If I allowed the AI to create convoys on its own, I would run out of convoys in a heartbeat. And everyone would die due to lack of supplies. Oh my. Okay. Invasion is on its way. It's going. About to capture yet another port. Gonna go get divisions. Impossible, it says. The US is gonna be really, really difficult. France is done. What? It's fine. If we get to the capital. I mean, unless the US like dumps a shit ton of units over here, then I'll be in trouble. But that's not what it looks like. At least not at this point. I wonder if the Denmark will react to these. Nope. Yeah, we're out of supplies. What a surprise. I'm gonna have trouble actually. This is now supplied by some inland from Amsterdam. We're gonna have some trouble for a bit, but this will stabilize. I just hope it won't be too late. Luckily, the supply center is not very far away. There goes Belgium, at least. In Europe. I think Belgium is gone. Unless I can't search for countries. Can't recall. Nope. What? Because in Asia, in Africa, right? They probably have some provinces in Africa. I can't see. Or maybe... Yeah, they seem to have some provinces in Africa. The supply situation should improve shortly. Not running any convoys because the convoys won't transport anything because the supply center is completely full. That one. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have connected these to that supply center. Now it's just this wouldn't be as bad right now. Oh my. I used the wrong navy. The game chose the wrong navy to load the troops, so I'm just running at capacity probably. Yep, with a very weak fleet, just waiting to get hammered. Oh well. There's probably no one. Invasion of France as Liberia. Okay, I have thousands of supply in over here, so no need for more. Point is to speed this up. Oops. You go ahead. I'm gonna actually run convoys to these ports. It's gonna help. It would probably be advisable to encircle Paris soon. I'm gonna take out France. In the meantime, I'm adding some more goals. That's probably being bombed, right? Nope. Let's try to cross. Can't. There's navies over there. There's ships. There are ships over there. See, the situation is already improving. These are not transporting anything now. These are no longer transporting stuff. Trying to cross. Every time there's a navy battle, I'm forced to stop. I just hope the US doesn't drop any troops. They drop troops over here, I'm gonna regret invading France. The reason why I try to add war goals is to annex stuff when they finally get defeated. Like, they go into exile, but first they give me territories. The territorial war goals, they become mine. Just like what I did to Belgium over here. There goes Paris. This is poorly played. But then again, they might surrender, you know, faster, maybe. They have a very high national unity now. And I'm kind of worried with their navy. They probably still have a navy. If I had... If I had surrounded Paris, their ships would be out of supply eventually. Well, where's their capital now? That one can't be surrounded. There's nothing over here, so no point advancing. I guess there's no problem with advancing either. There they go, happily. Probably should be using spies by now, but I don't have leadership. I'm still struggling with lack of officers. Which is quite remarkable. Okay, just get rid of it. Hey, where the fuck did these dudes come from? Jeez, I'm out of resources. I'm gonna have to let the AI do it. We should max out. Hopefully. Now the clicking is just epic. Just to add a bit more of experience. If I was doing this manually in terms of in-game, this would be going faster. It's just that I can't finish the world conquest, so I cannot defeat the Soviets. At least I don't think so. It's too late. At least that's what it looks like. So therefore, I'm going after the Allies, probably try to defeat the US, which is already going to be really, really, really freaking difficult. This is why I'm still making divisions. No, I don't think this ends in January 1st of 1948. I've got very few years. It's not completely impossible. It's just I don't think I can do it. No time. The US alone is gonna take over a year, most likely. Just hope I can annex these guys. I mean, defeat them by taking just these provinces. If I have to go to Indochina or something, it's gonna be really annoying. But I guess that's already mine. Yeah, this is already mine. I took it from the Japanese, but they still have stuff in Africa, or at least they used to. Let's hope this won't be needed, otherwise it's gonna be annoying. It's looking good. Who's friends? Hopefully, that is. These VPs are not worth much, which is concerning. Headquarters conquering territory. Do you see it? Didn't tell me I am cheesy. Oh, there's VPs over here still. Still time for more. Territory wargles, I'll take it. I don't care with these. Oh, they're not even at war. Let's see what happens. They don't care. Or do they? Apparently no. Oh, what? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong spot. You can see that they're making a lot of progress due to the amount of stuff that I have to keep painting. Hello, Dune. Yeah. I'm liberating France as we speak. If you're asking if France got liberated after being occupied before, yeah, they did. So they don't have troops. They have very few troops. Now I'm liberating them again. Exactly. Under new management. It looks like they're about to go. Maybe. Because I'm running out of VPs. No, it was the other way around. Germany was winning the war against the Russians. Like, I really looked like they were gonna win. But then I killed Germany and the Russians probably recovered. So they're gonna be the final boss if I somehow I can get to that stage. Which is we still have to see. I think like this is taking forever, so and I don't have a lot of time. The US is gonna take forever to kill. The militia is slow moving. I'm not managing this myself. Letting the AI do it. I'm starting to have an air force, which is gonna help. And I'm gonna go straight to the US capital to take the supplies. Did you kill the VP, the US yet? No. Yeah, it's really slow. This is why I was saying that I probably won't have the time to finish the world conquest. I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. I'm keep going until I'll keep going. Oh, hello there. Okay, Ireland is back. French. Almost. Maybe this will work. The fleet is repaired, basically. At least it looks like it. How many genres do we have now? Yeah, pretty much around that. We can check it. Like 6 suits or so, 7 tops, I think. I can find them. Or the 10. 3, 6, 10. I've got 10. But it feels like I've got none. That's how it feels like. Right, I'm gonna bring the fleet. Oh, this is blocked because of Gibraltar. Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I hear you. It doesn't make much sense, does it? Canadians, mostly Canadians. Where the hell are the American troops? Don't understand. Are you gonna surrender or what? Wanna see this be at 99.9%? Okay, I need to take Gibraltar, so let's go take care of it. Are we gonna invade the Soviets? I don't know. I would be glad if I can defeat the US with pure militia by 1945. I would consider this as a very successful run. If I manage to defeat the UK, the Soviets is gonna be like a freaking miracle, like something, nothing short of amazing, given the time that I've left. So the most likely answer to that is probably not. I guess I could invade him, but defeat him, that's another story. And today is completely out of the question. I misunderstood your question. In a few minutes, I'm gonna go sleep. Hey. The hell? Okay, I have to alt tab the game. I lost audio. 1 moment. I hope this doesn't crash on me. Like you also probably stopped listening to the music because testing. Okay, it's back. You can barely hear it. Ah, it's just great. This bug is back. Now I don't have audio from the, no feedback from the. I'm gonna restart. Now quit and we'll reload the game. I still want to play like another 30 minutes or so, at least. I can only fix this by reloading. If you could pick one of the two to invade this game, would you rather fight the US or the Soviets? I mean, just pick your poison. They're both really strong. The US, I would probably pick the Soviets because the US is really annoying to invade. Okay, Aldrin is probably no longer here. See you later. But I'm still gonna reply. See you later. Have a great dinner. Thanks for dropping by. The one like Aldrin was saying, they have like a shit ton of one VPs worth 1 point without mobile troops. It just takes forever to kill them without mobile troops, without paratroopers. And I've got militia. And then this is provided I actually can kill them, which is still yet to be seen, because most likely I'm gonna get my ass handed over to me. Because, again, I have militia with no piercing, basically no piercing, basically no hard attack. And at this point the US has plenty of armor. My only hope is to take Washington, then their capital should shift to New York, then I go take New York and manage to keep both of them, and then I make a corridor all the way to, I think, Chicago, where their capital is going to be, and then encircle it. The amount of units needed to pull that off, it's already quite something. I'm not sure I have enough to do that. And then to prevent that corridor from being cut off, having just militia. With the Soviets, it's different. They have usually a lower national unity. Their VPs are worth a lot more. While in the US, it's just everything is worth 1 VP. Enjoy! National unity of 81%. 77.6. Yeah, Denmark doesn't care with this. This is their finest hour feature that never worked properly. Really? Already rebelling. Please tell me this is enough. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. That belongs to the Soviets. I have to go to either North Africa. No, this belongs to the British. This belongs to the US. I have to go over there to finish off the French, or so it seems. They have some stuff over here too, or at least if I recall correctly. Or this is all British. Like an island. I'm misremembering. Oh, it's over here. But it's not a VP. And they've got a bunch of islands in the Pacific. If I recall correctly. And of course their VPs. That's gonna be great. So last VP in France. Let's move these to port. Not yet. It's gonna be this port then. And it was a VP. Wow. Talk about shitty luck. Thank you. But they don't control it. They do. Yeah, it's a rebel. Of course they control it. Talk about shitty luck. Thank you. Let's go take it back. From all the places they had to take the VP. 99.6. They would actually be an X. There we go, the transport's moving without protection. Sounds great. Please get there before this guy takes another province. Come on. And out of supply, of course. Why would he not be out of supply? Just why? Okay, the dude now should have supply for a few days. Or not. For some reason. He's dropping over here without having any supplies. So that's going to take a while. Let's go over there. Let's finish them off. What did I tell you about 99.9? Pretty close, wasn't it? Courtesy of that rebel. I knew this. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, let's try again. There you go. Usually they get the supplies from the ships, but for some silly reason this time they didn't get it. Well, they control most of Europe. Yugoslavia is having some fun with the borrowed British units. There we go, that's the end. And I can add another territory war goal, nice. I don't know, let's select some region in France proper. And you're gonna see some of these gonna become mine instantly. Gonna become ours at midnight. And this is why I use the territory war goals. So no annoying underground resistance in at least the north of France and all the other places that I'm gonna annex. Actually, ooh, I was so lucky. I actually annexed France completely. This is really rare. I was so freaking lucky. This is pretty darn rare. So, thank you. Thank you. I was very lucky there. There's a tiny chance that the dudes might be annexed. And they were. Which is pretty great. So no underground resistance from them. I'm just gonna keep doing these. I need to focus on the UK still, because otherwise I'm gonna have issues with underground resistance. I mean, I'm still probably gonna have issues with underground resistance, but at least I'm gonna defeat them. And maybe I wonder if this dude is gonna get destroyed. Sometimes that's what happens when I tell them to retreat into enemy territory. Sometimes they just take it back. They just take the province. I'm actually curious. It's just one brigade of militia, so I don't really care. There you go, it took it, nice. got divisions all over the place. Edinburgh, but that's not where the port is. October 22nd. You know, it's really, really tempting to go kill Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia is really easy to kill. And so is Greece. It's less clicks for me if I research agriculture. Now with all this territory, I'm actually gaining some manpower per month. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I am derping. I'm starting to derp. Clearly. Thank you. Now the day has been long, so that's... Oh, hello there. Yeah, but they're out of supply. I won't be able to shoot them. There's this problem when the units are out of supply, we can't actually destroy them. It's very difficult because they auto-retreat. So still have a bunch of the strategic redeploying. So let's go over there. I still need to take these. One day. Because there's a lot of units over here, but they are out of supply. It should be interesting. I mean, it's gonna happen what I told you it was gonna happen. But I said it's gonna happen, nothing will happen. And they'll just get away. Because they're out of organization and then they go to another port. Probably in the US or some other port, like this one. It's worth a shot. Here they come. See. Which is a shame. Come on. See, no one shoots. is actually shooting, which is surprising. Because they auto-retreat. They automatically retreat. We did get something good. Time to pick up the troops and go think about going after the US. I mean, I'm probably going to finish off the British. Excuse me. It's really tempting to go finish off these dudes soon. Because it's going to take a long time to kill the US. And I don't think I have enough troops to do it. Hey Luxembourg, sell me infantry. I would love to go still today invade the US. The thing is, I need to go take care of the British first. When they get defeated, they lose a lot of the officers. So their units, their remaining units will become less efficient for a long time. No, I'm talking about, that's what usually happens. Talking about ships, talking about basically everything. Well, you're dead. On the other hand, I don't need all these troops to go finish off the British. So while some troops, I'll take them to go finish off the British, the other ones are gonna finish off Yugoslavia. Please don't crash. Yugoslavia and Greece. I don't recall the exact war goals to finish off Greece. There was I take Greece from Greece, and there's another one over here that I probably didn't add. Oh, Salonika. No. I can't recall. I need to add 2 war goals to Greece to take them out. Greece from Greece and something else. Astacus. It's this one. I didn't add this one. Let's hope I still have time to do it. And then Greece will be next. Gibraltar is important, so this must have hurt them. If I was playing with a different country, I would be by now reducing the national unity both from the US and the Soviets. But I don't have the leadership to do it. They can't advance because they can't supply it. I suppose... Where am I gonna rebase? I don't think I can get to Greece from there. Let's bring the fighters. Why? Because this will draw supplies and fuels. Hey, we did kill him. Where am I gonna rebase? The fleet is gonna get out of supplies. Well, over there. and go take Athens really quickly. There we go. Not moving in tandem. It's awesome. Fantastic for the fleet. What could possibly go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Oh, there's Malta there. It's very high. It's on a high 80s. 86 point, almost 87. Well, this is in the way. I wish. Always been a problem with the Hearts of Iron 3 supply system not being able to tell the game where I want the supply center. And then this is what happens when a supply center is full, like this one. I run a convoy to one of these ports and they don't work because my capital is on another continent. Otherwise it would work. That mixture makes it quite annoying to supply a fleet, supply airplanes, supply everything. Can go after Egypt, but first I need to take out Athens because I don't have supplies. I mean, I don't have supplies, I don't have fuel. The airplanes are drawing supply and fuel. Like now there's a request coming from over there to over there, which is gonna help eventually. But this moves one province at a time. This is why I always attach warships to the transports. What could possibly go wrong? Luckily, the British are all out of supply. Luckily, no, because I worked for it. It was part of the plan. I'm gonna take these supplies. And proceed to conquer the Mediterranean. Now there's Egypt. These are British VPs. So that's... There we go. That's more like it. November 18th. I have to wait. I'm gonna work on the other dudes. I have to wait, like really not gonna not annex the Greece just because I don't want to wait 8 days. Another move. I should have attacked from that free zone. Yeah, I just can't do it. Let's move on. Wait, why can't I go? Did you guys stop? Thanks. I'm thinking this is gonna be enough. It's gonna take over. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, this will probably be enough. Maybe. Yeah, I probably need another 6. Or maybe I'll be lucky and this will do. Let's go to Egypt. Still waiting on another 5 days or so to add the war goal. Speaking of which, what the hell? This is the problem with using destroyers, they don't have coastal bombardment. And then militia. Where can I find the leader? Oh, I'm being lazy. I've got a logistics leader level 10 dude somewhere. This will be going faster. But I don't believe that I'm gonna go very far with this run. Besides defeating the US, if even I can do that. We'll see. So I'm not micromanaging these as much as I could, or no. Really? Okay, I've got troops there. Where the fudge did these dudes go get the supplies? These guys are shooting their own landing crafts. Good job, idiots. There goes the battleship. Anyway, it's midnight. I need to shut up. Yeah, I agree. Extra crease. I have to shut, but I have to shut up. It's past midnight. Or else I'm gonna be raided by my neighbors. No, don't want that. I hope you can still enjoy the stream. That's about to end too.